Okay. Let's see if I can get everything working. It's been a while. Everything seems to be in order, I think. Seems to be in order, I think. Okay, volume doesn't seem completely shot. Hey, man. What's up? As you can see by my character, I've been playing Persona 3. And now that that's done, we ride. What a fantastic video game that was. What a tease to show me the loading screen just to throw me back to the character select. Everything sounds fine. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Been so long since I played this with the volume on. I usually mute when I just level jobs and watch YouTube. But when I'm actually progressing story, of course, it's full blast music and voice acting and just everything, so. Let's actually get back into this. Since last time, I have maxed Machinist from just doing the MSQ roulette and frontline. Next up on that grind for me is Summoner, but for now, we're doing story, which means Dark Knight. Okay. I have no quests. To turn off mount music. Apply. We want to apply those changes. Okay. So we're doing 4.2, maybe 4.3, depending on how long this takes. And depending on how long it takes, we might also do the wrap-up quests for Heavensward and or Stormblood. It all depends on how long all this takes. Let's see, 2 minutes, yeah. I think it's fine to get going. Tidings from the East. Okay, so 4.1 was focused on wrapping up Alamigos. I'm assuming now we're wrapping up the Doman stuff, I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess about 2 hours. This is the quickest one if I remember correctly. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Oh! Ooh, no voice acting? Chrane, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hands. Rabon? Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonder for the people. For morale, people were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, we'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rhalgr's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly, a bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. Of course they have. It's Shanti's daughter, you know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. Right. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until I finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's been giving up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Yeah, not far off. Just elect the dead one. Best choice. Yeah, they seem to have like a minimum age of a president at like, I don't know, 125 years old. Seems to be the starting age. Chrane, there you are. Hey, both of them. Alphino, Alice, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. Fine by me. As I've told you more than once... As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3... Jeez, it's been a long time since I've read out loud. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Of course, my boy. Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck, whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Elise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to El Amigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Okay, let's see. Kugane, huh? Some mighty expensive tickets. Bow, 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 bow. Very curious what Shadowbringers is gonna give as far as like iconic just town music and stuff, because so far Heavensward is the best set of music in this game, followed by A Realm Reborn and then Stormblood. But don't get me wrong, Stormblood has some great music. Like this song and the El Amigo song is very, very good. Shadowbringers has the best music. It has big fat tacos. I have seen that clip, yeah. And I do know what the actual lyric is, so I guess that is a spoiler that I've gotten in the past, but it's worth it just because goddamn if that isn't the funniest shit I've seen. Now, the sad thing is I'm not going to be surprised upon hearing it, but I will be able to sing along to it because I will be completely prepared when it shows up. I can't unhear it. No, I can't either. Like, I know it's Sabik, the Heart of Sabik, I think is what they're actually singing, right? Oh, you hear For Me? I hear So Big. So big. That's what I hear. Oh god. Okay. But yeah, like Soken is a freaking genius when it comes to the music in the entire game. So I have no doubt he's gonna deliver some crazy shit in Shadowbringers. Cause there's like some of the like I think most of the meme songs are from Shadowbringers. Like the one where all the devs came out and danced during one of the events and all that stuff, and then you have Lahi, I think is also Shadowbringers, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to all that stuff. It's gonna be great. I feel like a lot of Stormblood uses A Realm Reborn music. I think that's Like, this is a realm reborn, and there's a lot of it.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Loud voice acting.
We were told the matter was urgent.
Tell me about the levels
and
as well.
Soroban are also involved.
In case they're too loud or something.
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
Soroban.
My apologies.
I feel like they're a bit loud.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Well, we
the
know.
late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I thought they were gonna say, my boy, what's his name?
I beg your pardon?
Crap, what's his name?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her.
The best samurai man in the game.
We
What's
all
his name?
did.
Shit. Can't believe I forgot his name.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai?
Yeah, please say his name. I don't remember his name.
Gosetsu!
Gosetsu,
He's alive.
thank you. Thank you. Shit.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
I'm glad we're finally picking up.
Have
where
you
this
informed Lord
left
Hien?
off.
Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Well, yeah.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Absolutely. I am not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. I mean, real, but Gosetsu is what's important here.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
This is her third voice actor, right?
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Great. A trustworthy face. Oh. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. Sorbonne is the only one I feel like I can half confidently do a decent impression of. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Man, I want to finish Shadowbringer so I can get the actual sword I want. The Shadowbringer. Wah, wah, wah. So, am I crazy thinking the voices were loud? I'm gonna check my recording from last time and see what my volume was for voice acting and all that stuff. Here's the file. Let's see, I put the volume to 17 and all this stuff. No, it's all the same. Okay. Weird. I still think I'm gonna get them down to 90, all of them. Wait. Oh, performance is music. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Oh, Eureka. That's what that is. I have a lot of just random tiny quests I haven't picked up here. Because some of them lead to raids and some of them leads to other stuff that I don't know yet. I will do the raids on stream though, since they're story content. I'll probably do them after 4.3, I think. Since after that, it's all build up to the next expansion. Hello, everyone. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It's been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. Who? Not the fish boy. Oh, of course it is. As soon as I saw the camera aiming down at the ground, I knew it. Exactly. Gyodo. Any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust. Oh god, what was his voice? No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Oh, of course, such quality does not come cheap. I think that was it. No. But then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half in mind to call Lise. No, no Lise, I beg you, no boats. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for the decisive information. And you have... And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas! See them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogadin samurai appeared on Kugane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Shichiten? I don't know. Shofoku, he's shitting. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lend you money. He will help you, I'm certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need, to be sure. But it's wise to let Namazu out of our sights. No, he'll betray us. No more betrayals, no more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes, we will go together. And there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? We did it. You learned the emote. Greetings. Greetings. Stay a while and listen. Green tea set. Right. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kugane Dori and find the master of Shofoku Shikiten. What's your request? I think that's one of the raids. Anime Japan. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase. No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. A Rogadin samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. 5.5 is done onto 5.55. Dude, you're flying through the game now. God damn. I bet you will be caught up before the expansion comes out at this point. Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you be buying or... Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you've found our pawnbroker? A pawnbroker? Excellent work, Chrane. And that is the katana? Sure looks like it. As far as I can remember. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand. It is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. That's some shit you say to people just so they pay more. People do this all the time. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing a safe return. Yet, it is not a decision I can make alone. least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. I could lend you the coin. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri? Yoguri? What? A yogurt. Wait. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Elfina, your kindness is touching, truly, yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tatar not expect to be consulted? She's gonna kill him later, don't worry. Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade where the need not great. Are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Prepare the necessary... I don't know what I said. Maybe I did say prepare, I don't know. Prepare. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, did you perchance know where the old samurai went? He's our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. Sorry. A friend of yours, you say, hmm? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum, that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended this served at the Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango. Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Japan. It's kind of sick armor. Kind of cool. Ume. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea. Out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze Hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boats. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. I mean, if I hadn't seen her in the like cutscenes, I wouldn't believe it either. So that's very fair. Is that a Garlean thing? While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru. There's the lineup. Friends, speak to me.
Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago.
All went well at my end. Gyodo met with an Imperial officer and whittled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kogane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. The Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Kosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Kosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. Why do you look sad? I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Kosetsu's katana at the asking price? Aye, well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. I think you messed up big time, boy. Thor's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. I think it's so funny that Tataru is older than Alphino. I don't know. Like, it's only funny because of a height difference, so it's kind of messed up. But, like, it's... I don't know why. I just think it's really funny that someone that's, like, I don't know, 50 centimeters tall is like, you messed up! Like... But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. He's in trouble.
First, let us go to the Ruby Price. If Kosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him.
Oh, instance. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I'm sure our finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when next we see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. I think she's in the right, Alphino. I think you might have messed up, dude. I think you did. I think you did.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Oh. Pow. I suggest we go that way. Oh, that's the starting gear for the samurai. Interesting. I don't think we've seen that on NPCs yet.
What's going on out there?
These the pirate boys?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Are these just the Sekisaigumi? Is that who they are? That was a Garlean ship. Oh! They're dropping mechs! Sir, they're dropping mechs!
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless?
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Uh-oh.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing. Yeah!
Oh
Come.
my god. Ah! Why did he have to fall stomach first?
Opening. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Poor Alphino indeed. Yeah, Alphino might actually be like one of my favorite characters in this, honestly. He's had so much character development. No one can beat my boy Orshafont, but Alphino is definitely one of the best characters. Ishtola and Thancred are pretty great, both of them as well. Raubon is sick as hell. Estanian is great. Like, there's a lot of just fantastic characters in this. Melvi Bluefiswin is also fantastic. Oh! There we are.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
I feel like there's more custom movements and stuff in these. Hell no. I'm not about to lose him now.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Come on.
Gozetsu!
Yes, the reunion. Carbuncle.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
They used the Hildebrand quest to test how far they could push character animations. Yes, it does improve. I did know that, actually. I don't know how I know that, but I have heard that somewhere. And I think that's a really clever way to do it, honestly. Just some goofy shit where they can do whatever the hell they want. Still need to start the Hildy quests for Heavensward. I've only done the Realm Reborn one. Never found the Hildebrand stuff that good or funny in an expansion. I did not really vibe with it either. I think I like Godbrand, I think is his name, right? As a character, the dad. I think he's great, but I wasn't really Godfried. Okay, that might be it. Yeah, Godfried Hildebrand. Yeah, he's like the one character I like in that storyline, and I basically only started caring when it turned into like a murder mystery in the second to last part or whatever. I don't know. I think it's a bit too wacky goofy for me personally, but some of it is fun. But I don't think anyone missed out on me not recording it. Self-detonate? Excuse me? Oh, this one too? Yeah, I'm not gonna beat that timer. Jesus. That's mean. A very early timer. Maybe I am gonna beat it. Haha. Haha! Did it. Hexadrome? Where? Oh, hi. But like Godfried Hildebrand, he's like a JoJo's character. Like I think that's why I find him funny, because he's not like the other characters in that storyline really. He's like a freaking JoJo character. What is happening? Okay, that was not great. If I knew he was gonna put down like a nuke marker or some shit, I would have been better. Luckily, it didn't do that much.
The art of my forebears.
Take form and go forward. A lot of people. Throw them to me. I shall finish this. Where is Alphina? There it is. Oh, she's taking care of the ones over there. Okay. Got it. What the hell is happening?
Release!
Jesus. He hit them hard. Another self-detonate thing. Okay, I'm gonna take care of these guys. Closer to death. Yeah, I'm not beating this one in time, that's for sure. Okay, that's not too bad. We did it! Ooh, ooh. Gosetsu.
Gosetsu,
He reminds me
thank the
so much
heavens.
of Uncle Iroh from Avatar.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's good to see you again.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating.
That's a big weapon.
I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Does she not remember who
Do
she
not be
is?
afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
She doesn't know. Okay.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation.
Yeah.
You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
I lived. The end.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts.
But how could both of them fit? I thought Titanic taught us that only one person fits.
We drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Huh.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
Huh.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Yeah, this is not gonna end well, I have a feeling. Does she actually just not... Are you coming with us? Okay, so she's not really speaking like gibberish, at least. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Everyone's staring at me. If only you knew. Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar.
And it was all I could do to restrain her.
Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Chrane is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're our friends?
I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear.
All right, if you say so. Right. This past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Heaton waiting without due cause.
Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Codian bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Isari, but out of the village's sight.
Excuse me. Ooh. Feeling any better? Yes. Much better. I'm still a bit stuffy nose. Okay, so she's just obsessed with Dango. We're going to that village? They might have Dango. No, we're not going close to that village.
Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully.
Dango is nice. I've never had it. I don't know.
Chrane, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the science coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face.
Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune. Enough to buy a house and furnish it, which would you know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. Clearly. This business venture of Soroban's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I should look into drawing upon my personal funds. It's basically a sweet flour dumpling flavored with different things. I've never had a dumpling, so... We must meet with Lord Hean as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receives us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. So, Soroban's quest right here. Is this part of the story of this patch, or is this something else? Iroha Orchestrion Roll. An auspicious encounter. Let's see. Where's the list of main quests? For 2. No, this is not a part of the quest line. Okay. Wait, auspicious. Hold on. Isn't that the... Hold on. Yeah. So that's one of the trials then, I'm guessing. Because auspicious is the name of this wolf. I have all of them from Moogle events. But I'm guessing that quest line leads to this trial then. It's the trial quest line. 3-4 trials. Yeah. So is that the first one then that you can do? Okay. Well, good thing I don't need the mounts. Because I have... Look, I have all the horses. I even have picked up Kieran. I have all the eagles. But I haven't turned that in yet. And I have all the wolves. And but I haven't turned that in either. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please. Sure. Oh, we're back here. Lord Ian.
My Lord Ian, I am returned.
Oh, I have to do this. Here I'm pouring.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gorsetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are.
Kyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI. In the
Meaning
background.
you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
Whoops.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
So nice hearing Kyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI. So good.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Yeah.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Her death.
Are you a friend too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I I don't want to.
You have to.
Don't let her take me away.
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Well, we'll find out, I guess. I don't think she's acting personally, but one never truly knows. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. Snotty boy. It really starts coming to the surface whenever I talk a lot. That's unfortunate. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we're now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there's a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Ian, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Yifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yutsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. Traitor. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask your soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. I like that Gosetsu is basically a Jedi now. And he still very much reminds me of Uncle Iroh. You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone. As it happens, he did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. What's wrong? Old age! Do I have this 8th right? I think I do, right? Yeah. Kaidate. Captain Yifuya? He was headed to the northern entrance when I last saw him. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Yes, but that's secret information. I think he might be a traitor. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I am sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightways struck out after him. I hope they will be alright. Gosetsu too? Seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Chrane. Alphino and I shall stay and hold the fort. Okay, where are we going? Rainbow Tiger. Are we here somewhere? Yep, there you are. What's up, Captain?
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this.
This
I
is...
I was never here.
Gendry's actor, the Warrior of Darkness.
There you are.
Gendry from Game of
Lady
Thrones.
Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
Sold us out.
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
What?
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Oh.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Jesus.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
Damn.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
Yep.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
Yeah.
Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
Crap.
I see.
I missed the window.
Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
Show him again.
I am in your debt.
Yeah, okay. This is a completely new face, right? I don't think this face has shown up at all in the game so far. Like, usually they use the same base group of faces for characters, like NPCs and stuff, but I feel like this is a unique one.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu?
That's a question.
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
No. You have a point. I don't know what he's up to either. Something's off. Forgive me. Now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. The trial thing is 2 dungeons and 3 trials. in that quest line, so it's worth doing. Okay. Do I have to progress to unlock all the trials in the dungeons? Do I have to progress the main story patches, or can I just start at that one from Soroban and just keep going? I'm on the final quest of the expansion now. Oh my. Oh shit. You're about to hit end the game. End Walker. Sick. Hien. I thank you for your help in the search. Gusetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Honestly, I don't remember. I think I did as soon as I finished 4.2. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do them off stream tomorrow because there's a lot of waiting involved in trials and dungeons. So I'm probably gonna record them locally off stream and then put them up on YouTube when everything else goes up. So it's all gonna be uploaded in order, but it's not gonna be streamed. And then I'll continue with the story after that. Storm on the horizon. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil.
They're here.
Our visitors' objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu or a prelude to invasion.
It can only mean one thing. Invasion.
Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way. So we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri Chrane, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Aye. Alice and I would fain play our parts as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the land of our friends and allies. We would be glad for the help. You are acquainted with Hakuru, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, I shall depart at once. Do take care. Go, twins, go.
What of me, my lord?
The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return.
As you wish. Pray stay close to Chrane and Yugiri.
Well, well, guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I've seen it all. To Castrum Fluminus, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is.
Aye.
No, there's a hole in the ceiling, but where? Here it is. Well, this was not a perfect plan. Let's just do this. I can't be bothered to actually do this correctly. Let's just teleport out of here. bow, bow. Hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, I did finish all the... What are they called? The Garo sets from PvP. I've done not only the 13 for the achievement, but I've done all of them. So I've finished all of the Garo gear sets. Gotten all those titles. Now I'm just doing... I just want to get a mount, I think. Like, use the title and get a mount. Or have I gotten all of them? I think I have all of them now. Hold on. Tanking mounts. Frontline. Do. Yeah, I think I've done all of them. Yeah, so I don't need to roll with this title anymore. I can actually do something else. Oh my god, okay. The dragon song is pretty clean, honestly. Is there anything better? Finder of False Gods is pretty clean. Gentleman, Chrane Carmine. The Negotiator. Ugh. Dungeon Master, Flame Lord. Yeah. I'll do the dragon song. That's fine. Okay. Oh, it's this place where I got my katana back in the questing days. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. Let's. Oh. Dramatic black screen. Seems like there will be voice acting. Ooh. That's cool. It's a fog machine?
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
That's
in
not
former
good.
times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
I doubt it, but...
Who can say?
Who can say?
Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly.
Okay.
I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
I have a really bad feeling about this. Okay. Okay.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sas Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
If only I remembered how the titles worked in Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh!
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady.
My lady.
It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy.
He looks like a dick.
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Varys, that's the Lich King dude, right?
To negotiate peace with Doma.
Really? That's comical. Okay. In exchange
Well then,
for...
we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Well, this is interesting. Asahi. He uses terminology like icon slayers. That's the Maxima. Lord Hien is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we did not expect such hospitality. The icon slayer. So he's like diehard Imperial then. Even though he's also from Doma. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yusuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. And I have to go there all by myself? How rude. Yeah, I felt like real tension there whenever the airship started showing up. I thought something real bad was going to go down. Now the tension feels slightly lifted, but I also don't know what these guys are going to do or what they can do. So, I don't know. I might be dumb for feeling calm. Hello. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you're ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Let me go. Okay, thank you. Hello. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yes. Let me at him. Damn. Okay. Shit, they're rebuilding. Cool. It's very neat. Da, 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 da. Cool. Okay, do I need to attune the tiny ones as well? Or just the big one? I guess I could have clicked the big one and see if I could teleport to the small ones. Okay, we need to attune. We can mount. We cannot fly. Precious reclamations. There's another storyline here. Okay, so that's probably maybe some crafting stuff. I don't know. Why did I not collect this when I got here? It's way too easy to be dumb, man. It's too easy. Get the one river is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Okay, the one river. Where is that? Let's find out. Oh, it's to send you back out. Okay, I see. Interesting. This is very neat. I like that they've done this. It's very cool. It's nice that the world feels like it's evolving, because when we were here last time, when we took down the palace, it looked terrible. So, I'm glad they've done something with the stuff here. It's really nice that they're doing that. There you are, Chrane. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We have an Aetherite now, courtesy of the Onishishu. I think that's right, Onishishu. Be sure to attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the other hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and LSA will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kainkan. The guardsmen will see you in. Kainkan? 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 Is that the PvP armor? Oh, it's cool as hell when it's dyed. I'm not a big fan of the gold it normally has, so that's cool. Is he the guy who led the attack on Alamigo? Thanks to Master Alphino and Mr. Salazar's assurances, the people are reacting calmly to Imperial presence. It's to be peace negotiations. I'm curious to see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table. The residents took the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual. My stuff sold on the market! Woo.
Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in?
Okay, so this is about to go tits up. Is what I'm expecting, right? So let's see if that's the case. That was me and my kids.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself.
I don't like him.
Nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them.
Yeah.
'Tis an irony among ironies. One with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Yeah, I've cleaned up your mess
Indeed.
quite a few times.
Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
I don't trust anything.
Alas, There is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates.
The opiates.
Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
Good point.
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
No. Who do you have that we value?
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict.
Ah.
Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yeah.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests.
This is dangerous.
Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't trust him at all. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his associates can be trusted, what of the others? That the Empire should send Yotsu's stepbrother of all people, I wonder how he feels. A son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Yeah, the idea of getting back all their people from the military is probably a very appealing offer. That was unexpected. You can say that again, I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. That's the way I feel. I also think he wants to kill her. I don't think he wants to bring her back alive. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you're well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Ian. While the Ambassador's proposal is appealing in practice, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed. Though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure the repatriation. Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But, ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Chrane, let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alizé company. We're safe enough for now. It's fun because I like the dynamic I have with Alphino because he's like the thinker of the group. I'm the doer. And what I like about hanging out with Alizé is that we're very similar. And it feels like we're like a death squad, almost. Like we're the wrecking ball you send in. So no matter which of the twins I'm working with, we're doing work. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Chrane. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and the people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on. Takoyaki. Wah, 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 wah. He has a drawn blade, that's not good. Alright. For want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Chrane, a moment if you would. Oh, homeboy's here. Yugirian Asahi, was it? You have some business with Chrane? Business? No, pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration, one could almost forget that you're the envoy of the Empire. Oh? Is that so strange? We may have stood on opposite sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. What, Susano? Don't call him vile. He's fun. Now, if I may continue as we speak, Lord Ian deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? It would be my pleasure. I'm gonna act all political for this. In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Ian has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yansha. Might we start at the town of Monson? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. Okay. Speak with Asahi. We would come out around here, right? Or would we? No, we would come up. I don't know. Let's exit and see what happens. He's selling tomato sauce. Skiff, Captain! Send me back! Yeah, they spit us out down here. I need to go up there. Hello? And that tricked me. The rainbow tiger looks so huge. Like, it's strange how big those tigers are. But I also want to do the Gunbreaker achievement to actually get a tiger. This one. 300 dungeons at 61 and above. To get a tiger. It's a lot of grinding. It's a lot of tanking. Yeah. You want to see what's become of Doma Castle? This is it. Nay, can this truly be Monson? Home to the cream of Doma samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Does he realize that Xenos is also to blame for this? Yes, of course. Sorry. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Is that a vehicle? It's crazy. No, thank you, Kidomaru. I do not want to fight you. Yeah, there's nothing left of the castle, man. It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Nama is a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boats. At least we're not taking him to the House of the Fierce. That would be a horrible idea. So I'm glad they're taking him by boats. And roll credits. So you've spent the last half hour watching the end of Shadowbringers. Damn, dude. So, is it the best expansion so far? 100%? Okay. No doubts. Okay. Well, I said that Heavensward is probably my favorite MMO expansion, like, in general. So I'm very curious to see how I feel about Shadowbringers. This is gonna shit all over Heavensward? I don't think so. I don't think it can. Heavensward is incredible. Well...
Get back! I'm warning you!
Oh boy. Who is it now?
Someone's in trouble.
Oh, I thought they were threatening him. Never mind. Oh, we know him. Red Kojin? Okay, why... Calm down, man.
Are you alright?
Hi.
I thought he said hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
Why aren't they talking?
And neither will we.
Don't strike first. Okay, I guess we have to kill the Ninja Turtles. That's unfortunate. I tend to like them, but... You gotta do what you gotta do. Take out Leo first. They all have swords. It could be any one of them. This is like back in the day when they all had red headbands. The only way to differentiate them was with the weapons, but they're all wielding katanas. Tank stats. Okay, these guys don't have katanas. This could be Raphael. Now, aim for the younglings. Who are you, Anakin? Bro.
The art of my forebears.
This is the weakest post-patch in the game. Maybe. I'm trying to think about all the Realm Reborn ones. I think a lot of them were pretty weak.
Taste my steel.
Because, like, I don't feel the same... What's the right word? I don't feel like I'm struggling getting through this like I did with the Realm Reborn patches. Expansion post patch. Okay. That's probably fair then. I don't think this is bad per se. It has been interesting, but it has been a bit slow. Realm Reborn was long as heck. Yeah. I do remember it taking you forever to get to Realm Reborn. My thoughts on Asahi? I don't trust him. That's a good reason. He was very quick to draw his blade. He could say it's for defense, but...
That seems to be the last of them.
I don't trust him yet. I think he only wants his sister back so he can kill her.
You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
Don't play the nice music. I don't trust him.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
I'm gonna borrow your GameCube next time I'm around.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsuyu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Not necessarily, but I don't think it's possible. I don't... Don't come here with that smile. Not about that. True reform can only come from within. The Empire will never change. This is what I believe. The Empire will never change because it's all only ruled by power-hungry maniacs. But I'm gonna try to be political about this. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
I don't like that you know so much. Like who's feeding you information. What's the O for? Oh, you... Wait, did you think I meant... I'm gonna borrow your GameCube? I meant the guy we saved. He was like, I owe you. And I was like, I'm gonna borrow your GameCube. I think that's a fair trade. His life for a GameCube. That makes sense. I mean, barely. I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action. And few Imperial soldiers can say that, at least few who lived to tell the tale. I was about to say. Alright, Asahi. A guilty conscience. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going on about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however, thanks to the three of you, I've seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Here's what I think just happened. I don't trust this guy, right? I think he made sure to have us walk in this direction to observe the peaceful village of Namai. And he had instructed the Red Kojin to attack the villagers on this road so that we had to interfere. Because, as he stated, they have been under Imperial rule. That's what I think happened, because he wants to win our favor. I don't trust this man. When has the Empire steered you wrong? I wonder. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead, Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guests. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. You're expected, sir. Shall I show you in? Yes. Yes. Judging by the sparkle in Alphino's eye, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it. Master Alphino shared with us his knowledge of the icons and reminded us in the threat they pose in doing so. It is strangely comforting to know the Empire shares our concern. Feeling refreshed, I trust. We have considered the ramification of this proposal from every angle, and I believe Lord Hien has reached a decision. Bring it. Oh, hold on. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangsha. I'd hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details, so please tell us how it all unfolded. She was crazy. The Red Kojin here. Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Only one that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangsha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? Well, yes. But I think he's doing it for show. He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. Don't trust him! I thought better of you, Alice. I thought you were a pessimist like me. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? He may very well be an honorable man. I still don't think he can be trusted. I don't think he can be trusted. Thank you for letting me vote. Then the question of what his true intention maybe remains. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to playing his game. So for now at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As I recall, Susanna was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether. either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunchin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asai for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Popularis garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind. Knock, knock. She's eating again.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
Uh-huh.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
Well, where to begin?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say.
Yeah.
For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
A little.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean.
Yeah, slightly.
I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Something's gonna go horribly wrong, isn't it? Oh. I have all these, I think. He's reached a decision. Kain's theme! Hell yeah. Yes. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Wow.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
I don't like his tone.
Well, I
That's all
sincerely
this was
doubt
about.
she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
I don't trust him at all. as soon as she was out of the, like, as soon as she was out of the question as far as trading goes, he was like, well then, that's all I cared about. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's not... That's all that matters to me.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should...
Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say.
Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all?
No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue with reports. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of the various duties and sent here to Yansha. This will take time, of course. Of course. You may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I'm informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. Wait. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. As were those turtle boys that we had to strike down because I absolutely hired them. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Why would you meet her again? Bruh. I don't trust him one bit. Gosetsu. As before, I leave Yotsuyu to you.
Aye.
Yes. And so leaves Ben Kenobi. Samurai. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Can we shoot him with a cannon, please? Why is he still here? Why is Maxima named? Lord Ian has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. I don't trust Maxima. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I pray you will take good care of her. The ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off. This has to be near the end, right? It's like we're wrapping up everything right now.
I wish you a safe journey.
And I wish that airship explode.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
What an annoying voice.
Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
No voice, okay. Why is he named? Is it gonna be some dumb shit that like...
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
No. I'm just now having this thought. I don't know why. But is this who Elidibus was wearing under the mask? That's like where my mind's going now. Because he's all dressed in white. But I don't know why that would provoke a reaction out of the Emperor, so I don't think that's it. But, like, that's a thought that did cross my mind just now. Plus, he seems to, like, love talking to me, and Elidibus has talked to me a few times. So I don't know if he's just trying to gauge... Ooh. Oh!
Mark me. Savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought the camera turn was gonna show him in his white Asian robe. And that I would have made some crazy prediction just before it happened. But nah. Savior of savages. Is it because I'm talking with beast tribes? Is that what he means? Oh. Or is savages...
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
People from Doma, I don't know. That's the guard.
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught.
Yeah, there it is.
For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
Yeah. So why is he trying to be so...
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors!
Yeah.
Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
It's been a while. God damn.
Reinforcement? No, just one. Cut him down.
Okay, so this is not the guard. He's not making it out of here alive. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a while, Xenos.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So...
This one is promising.
God damn it. It's cool they got the voice actor back
Who
for a patch,
remains
though.
to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Cayenne, wait. Is this 20 years ago?
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma,
That
sir.
can't be...
They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Didn't he die 20 years ago?
Is that what they say?
Is this dude in his 40s?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
Wasn't it 20 years ago that Kyan died? Am I crazy?
That was Lord Xenos.
So he's a fangirl, right? He loves Xenos. So why is he putting on such a farce with the political stuff?
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Why do you sound like him? What the f...
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
What the fuck?
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
I beat him so bad he killed himself, dude. He's not shit.
I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
Why? The moment you snarled at me? Like, what the... It would be so fun if we could hear, like, the muffled sound of, like, dubstep inside the ship when he was walking towards it. Because obviously they would have bad taste in music. Pissed off a few people with that one, I guess. Yeah. So why does he think we would honor the deal now that he's shown his true colors? Like, what the hell? Okay, I want to talk to all of them and see if anyone saw what he did. Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you? God damn it, no one saw it. Are you quite well? You looked as if you were about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there. Yeah, and break his neck. I thought perhaps now we could be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. What troubles you? So no one saw it. Perfect. Please tell them.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Yeah, you could say that. Thank you. I'm explaining everything. Good. I would have been pissed if my character didn't tell them.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos.
Yeah.
My lord.
That was not on my bingo card.
Calm
either,
yourself, Ugidi. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game.
Uh-huh.
After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Yeah, I think he thoroughly hates me. So, you know. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long only to drop it right before the very end? The satisfaction, I guess. Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, it is possible emotions simply got the better of him, yeah. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour to exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part. Either to defend Doma, or to help usher in a lasting peace. I'd thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yotsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane then. Taru and the others must know of what transpired here. Yeah, I had a bad feeling about the guy, but I didn't expect him to, like, yeah, suck at the pole of Xenos. You know. Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I will be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his. I mean, he felt fake the entire time, so... yeah, take care, man. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess, because I'm gonna keep playing tomorrow. Gonna wrap up a few things here and then keep going tomorrow. Bye. If what you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature, this prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than mere happenstance. I agree. I thoroughly agree. Let's see here. This. There we go. Okay. On we go. Go. Okay. Let's go back to Kugane. Turn this stuff in. Didn't get much of anything from these quests. But I guess that's the case with the post patches though. Don't really get any XP or anything else for that matter for most of it. East Aldenard Trading Company aid. Enter. Since we have naught else to attend to for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald. Though I should probably speak with Tataru first. Welcome back, Chrane. Heard the good news about Gosetsu. I knew you'd find him. I don't envy Lord Ian. So much rests on his decision. Yeah. Goddamn. What a shit situation. It seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured, you will be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize to Taru. it was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Chrane should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Oh boy. Yeah. It's a bunch of trials. Forgive me, Chrane, it would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value. Knowledge I can gather in abundance to start. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asai's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asai may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now. So it is. Kyne's theme. Hell yeah. Wah, 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 wah. And that's the patch. Hints. Haha. Yes. Maxim or whatever his name was. Maxine. Maxi. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Why do you want this exchanged? Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Why do you want the exchange? Why is it so important to you? Have you been lying? Does she have memories? Or did he restore her memories?
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
Did he restore her memories?
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
So that's why he said he will see her later. It's a moon.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
So she is not faking it, for sure. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital, we're flying all over the place. Doctor.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Imperial Medicus.
Fine, now leave me.
Shit. Well. Yeah. There he is. Yep. Okay. So Scorch left, but I'm just gonna send him a message. Because not 20 minutes ago did he say when Xenos showed up in the cutscene, like the memory thing, he said, still bummed out just when Xenos gets cool. Meaning he knew that he would come back, you know. So yeah. And there's Xenos in a hospital bed. So yeah, I knew Xenos was coming back. That's one of the things that was spoiled for me. I mentioned at the start of 4.1 that I had a few spoilers. One thing I was spoiled on is that Xenos is the representation of the Reaper class in, I'm assuming, Endwalker. So I knew he was coming back. In what way? I did not know. I was unsure if it was going to be Xenos lived or Elidibus took the form of Xenos, pretending to have survived. And then being the Reaper class job character in Endwalker. I still don't know if that is actually Xenos or Elidibus, but I feel like they're trying to tell me that is the actual Xenos because of all the coverings on his neck. But a part of me still thinks it might be Elidibus because the Emperor was really, really insulted when he showed his face. So I don't know. I'm gonna doubt until I get conclusive evidence in either direction. But yeah. That's patch 4.2. So now we are, let's see. Now I think we're gonna do the quest where we turn in to get the reward for getting all the eagles. Let's see. Lanner. Can I see a list of all the eagles? Lanner mounts. Allows you to acquire Firebird, Whistle through a side quest. Fire Wings, Fire Hearts. Good. And this one gives you what? Quest? Reveling Kamui? I don't know. Fabled Kamui 5 through a side quest. A Lone Wolf No More. There we go. Now we have all the quests. Quest Giver, Walking Atlas in Idleshire. Let's go there. 1.5k to travel. That's some expenses. Okay. You see the guy stands? Yeah, right here. I walked past this one a few times. Okay, let's unlock the Firebird, shall we? New to Idleshire? Never fear. For a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows his business. Might you perchance be familiar with the Divine Lanners? Yeah, I have 7 of them. You tamed 7 of them? I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be the very hero I sought, please, you must allow me to be your guide. Were not, I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services, for they are already paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow. What's his name? Who am I thinking of? Sid's friend? Crap, I don't remember his name. It's been so long. Who is my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you're keen to meet him, it just so happens he is keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the snail over by the hard place. What? I don't think it's the former Imperial, but that would be funny. Why can I not remember his name? Oh, it's the minstrel. Okay, cool. Unexpected, but fun. Ah, always a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Kirin, I caught a wind of a brave soul said to command a veritable flock of divine lanners. 'Tis to find that individual that I have journeyed here. That would be me. You are he? I find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to lanners, know you of the creature that rules over them all, the immortal Firebird? Nay. Appearing in far eastern legends, is it Ho-Oh? The Firebird immolates itself in death to rise again from its own ashes, so it's a phoenix. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope. It is said while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness. Yet, for all its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom this king among birds can count as his equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master to the 7 divine lanners? This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If he who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer his call. And I have no doubts that it will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Kirin, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight would inspire within me. I knew I could count on you. Now, I have taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using the whistle. The southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Kurthus. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. Cool. I wonder if it's going to be like a gathering of all the mounts, like when I got Kirin. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen, but I mean, we don't know for sure. The Round Lanner probably has my favorite music. Hell yeah. So good. To be fair though, like almost all the music in this game is incredible, so it's not really that surprising that this is also a banger. But I think this is like the old Knights of the Round song, like remade. Just like Ian has Kyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI. And I think this one, Warring Lanner, also has the music from the Warring Triad in Final Fantasy VI. Or this is the part of the song that is not from 6, but like the first half of the boss fight song. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah. This seems like a good place for this. Okay. Let's do this. To the window, to the wall. Where is he? The bird of birds. My burbs. Sick. Oh! Yo! Beautiful beyond all imagining. The mighty Firebird has come. There he is. At long last the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings. The divine Lanners, the Firebird, and you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives have come together to outshine the stars. 'Tis not short of a miracle. I'm gonna blow his mind when I meet him for some wolves in 2 minutes. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring o'er creation, the lonely monarch reigns. Borne upon the wind, a whistle's piercing sound calls him to descend to find a soul by destiny bound. The words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts. But I must say, to bond with not only the Kirin, but the Firebird besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I am loath to take my eyes off you, lest I miss a momentous moment. But I am not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more, with the fire wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed. Hey. Been a while since I heard that song. Damn. Love that song.
Just like fire. Hulk made fire. Thor's water.
I don't remember the quote exactly.
Hulk like fire.
Where is the Firebird? There it is.
Oh yeah.
Let's see it. It's gonna be the same song as Kirin. Yeah. That's sick. That looks great. It's very blindingly gold, though. I love this song so much. It's... As far as I know, it's a mainstay in the Final Fantasy games, but I don't remember it from 6. But I might just, you know, not remember everything from a game I played when I was 10. So... That was 19 years ago, so... This is sick. This is a beautiful mount. The detail on it, for being from Heavensward, is crazy. Love that for me. I guess... Let's go get a dog. Kugane, a lone wolf no more. Okay. Man, this song is so good. To Kugane. Time to get a wolf. I still don't have Rathalos. I've been in Stormblood for 2 years, and I haven't gotten Rathalos yet. I haven't even started farming him, to be fair. I don't know if I have one piece. I think I need 50, and I don't have one. No. Maybe one day. Maybe in Dawn Trail we can solo him. And then I'll feel motivated enough to actually go farm him. Is it you, Noosehawk? Noosehawker. Aha! Good morning. This may seem rather out of the blue, but are you by any chance the Kamui Whisperer? I don't know who you are, and you're scaring me. That does sound a bit like me. Yes. Perhaps it is you. You see, I've been asked to find the one who has tamed the 7 Kamui of legend. If the information I received is accurate, I believe my search has come to an end. Should I locate the Kamui Whisperer, I am to direct said person to Namai, where a bard dressed in crimson robes awaits. If you are indeed who I think you are, I am sure that the trip will be worth your while. Well, well, well. Time to meet our old friend. I haven't seen him in forever. Tamer of the Undying Flame. That's kind of clean. The New Sun. Okay. Is he dressed as a samurai? It's kind of sick. Hey, man. My friend. I've been expecting you, Chrane. My prediction that you would indeed be the one to gather the 7 Kamui was, much to my delight, been proven correct. After all, it is not the first time you have managed a feat of this nature. Thrice! You have formed an unbreakable bond with these mystical hounds, but what you may not know is that there is another, said to surpass them all, a majestic and fearsome to behold. Do you have any inkling of whom I speak? No. I don't know its name. It's none other than the Kamui of the 9 Tails. Oh! And Auspis said to... Oh, I think I've seen this mount. To have once soared across the skies of Doma. Many believe it to be immortal, able to overcome death itself. Yet doomed to witness all it has come to cherish, wither and fade from existence. Its howl echo through the valleys as it searches for one it considers to be its equal, that it may find a companion with whom to share eternity. While I cannot comment on your longevity, I dare say you otherwise possess the necessary credentials to be granted an audience. All that remains is to play this fife to summon the beast. You need not concern yourself with where I procured such an item, only that the Kamui of the 9 Tails will heed its call, should you be judged worthy. So, what say you, my friend? Will you place your trust in me and embark on this quest to befriend a divine being? Naturally, I will be close at hand to observe, as I have in the past. I could not possibly miss the opportunity to bask in such a glorious spectacle. Will you permit me to attend? Of course, you're a friend. Splendid! Fortunately, I've already ascertained a suitable location, not far from here, where the view of the One River should provide the perfect backdrop. Once you arrive, take the fife in hand and let your soul pour forth this melody. Try not to let the fact that a professional musician is paying extremely close attention to you, to your every note, put you off. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable performance. Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. I haven't even seen all the things that these dogs come from. I think I've unlocked 3 of the fights. Like Pool, Emanation, and Shinryu. That's it. I don't have any other ones unlocked yet. I've gotten them all from Moogle events. But I'm gonna do the quest line to unlock all of them tomorrow. Wow. Wow. Yeah, me and my boys. That's the coolest one. With the orange flame. Oh. It howls. Yep, that's the one. By the heavens. Such radiance, such magnificence. The Kamui of the Nine Tails, most revered of its kind, is come. It looks terrifying. Its days of wandering alone across the realm have come to an end indeed. You have... It's not the same sentence. Indeed, you have earned your place alongside this divine being, my friend. Ah, to witness the warrior of light joined by the Kamui of the Nine Tails and its brethren before my very eyes. This is a moment that must be preserved in verse for future generations. Trailed by tales of 9, soaring across moonlit sky, restless traveler, summoned home by hero's call, kindred soul, adventurer. That's more like a poem, but I guess that might have been the point. Yes, I think I shall name this piece A Lone Wolf No More. It shall serve as testament to the friendship between two great beings favored by the gods. So it was a poem. That you were able to earn the respect of such heavenly creatures filled me with awe. You certainly seem to have a talent for it. My retelling of today's events is sure to enrapture souls the world over. And perhaps they too will one day be fortunate enough to glimpse the two of you racing across the sky. Farewell, hero. Bye, friend. Now it actually will be a while until I meet you again. Because I haven't played any more expansions. Will he too play the crystal theme, or whatever it's called? Flute of the Plume. What's the new title? QB Tamer. Okay. There's the button. Okay, the bird said, well, let's read Kieran first. Ask any man in Othard who rules the realm of beasts, and you will receive the same answer. Kieran. It is believed that the lion-like creature has walked the eastern lands for over 1,000 years and will only answer the call of a hero it is deemed worthy. Even folk in the far east heard that tale, I reckon. Firebird. The Far East is home to numerous legends concerning birds of flame who sacrifice their lives to save the world, only to rise from the ashes of destruction to rule the skies once again. The Firebird is one of those legends. Made a mount. I was hoping for a fine bird. What? Only an individual who has proven his worth by taming no less than 7 Kamui might summon this fabled Vulpine auspice from her burrow in the heavens. Despite obvious similarities to the other Vulpine auspice, QB of the Nine Tails, this ageless vixen has her own storied history, which is sadly too long to list here. Most revered among the Kamui, QB is come. Okay. Cool. She looks terrifying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 7 tails. I feel cheated. It's a cool mount though. Goddamn. It's very cool. Okay, let's go down the reputation hole. Let's see here. Where are my notes? $14. Heavensward. Here's the quest. Eternity, loyalty, honesty. I wonder if this one is as long as the other ones. Or the wrap-up quest for Realm Reborn, because that was long. I hope this is shorter. But we are going to Ishval. I said Ishval. That's Full Metal Alchemist. This is Ishgard. My bad. Ba-da-bow. Wow, wow. And here I was earlier like, I love Heavensward. It's the best expansion. Can't even name the town. Do, do, do. The Sea of Clouds. I don't see the quest. Yeah, I think I clicked the last one. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Oh, he's in... Oh, God. He's in Idleshire. Crap. Have I done all these? Unlocks Blood Sworn. Yeah, I've done these, right? Unlocks Blood Sworn with the Vath. Blood Sworn with... Yeah. Blood Sworn with the Moogles. Yeah, I've done all those. Okay. So, next stop is to get back to Idleshire. Crap. There it is. This is some expensive traveling going on here. Okay. When good dragons go bad, there it is. I actually want to hear the Heavensward music. Drydox. Yeah. Okay, let's wrap up the reputations in Heavensward. Uplander comes at perfect time. Deft Arm was just here, looking for Uplanders. Something about new busy deals with Deft Arm would be making. Busy deals for which Deft Arm is needing Uplander's aid. Must be big busy deals, think Drydox. I don't miss the goblins. At all. Because Deft Arm was running here and there like wildebeest. Uplander is master to Deft Arm, yes. Uplander should make quick feet to village of walkie bugs. Help pupil. Alright. Bow, 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 bow. Hello? Hey, Deft Arm. Master, you return and not a moment too soon. I've come upon tremendous opportunity to further expand our Adventurers Guild, and I would seek your aid in seeing it to fruition. I was consulting with Vidofnir some days ago when she spoke to me of another tribe that might benefit from our services. I believe she called them Muggles? Muggles? Something like that, at least. As she told it, these furry creatures make their home in the churning mists, where they now toil day and night to rebuild a great and ancient plaza, with the aid of dragons and men. Surely such an industrious tribe would have much in common with myself and my compatriots, very much indeed. Yes, I simply must make the acquaintance of these. What were they called again? Ah, yes, Moogles. I trust that a great adventurer like yourself is on good terms with these Moogles, Master. Will you will introduce them to me, yes? Yeah. 1,000 thank yous, Master. The success of our guild has brought much prosperity to our colony. But a true hero does not rest on his laurels. This is a lesson I have learned from observing you, Master. Yes, one of many. Master and student, striking out on adventure once more. My heart pounds in anticipation. Let us make for the churning mists without delay. I shall race you there. He doesn't know I have the Aetherites. Apparently neither does my hands because I'm clicking everything else. Bye. Maybe he too has the Aetherite. I have never been above the clouds before, Master. This sight is simply breathtaking. So breathtaking. That said, these Moogles are curious creatures. How do they stay airborne on such tiny wings? And whatever purpose do those glowy spheres attached to their heads serve? Very curious indeed. At any rate, if they are in need of an adventurer, I'm happy to offer them my aid. Over there. I'll teleport again. Save time. This is just a daily quest. Yeah. Terracin. Master Mogson. Kupopo? You would introduce us to a pupil of yours? I thought I was your only pupil. Could it be that I'm not as special as I thought I was? Not a pupil in the art of crafting, but of adventure, and like myself, he is not of your kind? Color me confused, but if this pupil of yours can help to lighten our load, I see no reason to refuse his aid, Kupo. Kupopo, whatever have we here? Those hard scales, those claws, that puny body. Are you some kind of lesser dragon, Kupo? I am no dragon. I am certainly not lesser. I am the deft arm of Loth Asvath, an adventurer come to offer my services. In return for due recompense, I will perform any task you desire, no matter how perilous. What say you, my Moogle friend? You don't look like any adventurer I've ever seen, but hard workers are always welcome at Mogholm. That said, we are a community of builders. If you lack crafting skills, I feel I can only offer you menial tasks. Collecting rubbish, cracking Kupo nuts, etc. It's not a glamorous job, but someone has to do it. Collecting... very well. Consider your Kupo nuts as good as cracked. Did you see how quickly he agreed to take on those tedious tasks? I've taken a liking to this one already. We'll have to prepare a very special welcome for his return, in true Moogle fashion. But I almost forgot. Terrison wanted a word with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Now I must be off to prepare a special surprise for our new friend. What have I gotten myself into? Ah, Chrane, it's a pleasure to see you again. I see that it is not merely the Moogles and the dragons who hold you in the highest of esteem, as I knew you were different from the moment I first laid eyes upon you. If you will indulge this old man once more, there is a small favor I would ask of you as well. Concerns our mutual friend Oldie. Oldie's nuts. 'Twould seem Gullimbursty has taken him under his tutelage, in hopes of teaching him to roar like a mighty dragon. But the little one's efforts have yet to bear fruits. I tried to reason with him why, but by his own admission, even the greatest of dragons often need 100 years to muster their strength, but the stubborn lad is having none of it. He insisted that he could not afford to wait, for you see he means to show off his roar to his dear friend Mogson, and he has recently learned that Moogles are not blessed with the longevity of dragons. That's news to me too. He made me promise to keep this a secret from Mogson, but he said nothing of you. Might you be so kind as to offer him a few words of encouragement? I'm certain they would carry more weight coming from a brave adventurer than a mere artisan such as myself. He was part of one of the royal houses, I think, in Ishgard. Oh, Chrane, what brings you to Barlace? Let me guess, you too have come to watch the puny, pathetic oldie bring disgrace and dishonor to the name of dragons everywhere. Oldie's clearly not typical confident self. Mayhap there is something you might do to lift dragon's spirits. We can rally you. Sure. Yeah. Chrane, but of course you speak true. A proud dragon does not stew and sulk when there is work to be done. Just watch. The next time we meet, my roar will be as mighty as that of Racevalger himself. I do hope Gullimbursty is not cross with me for running off. Old deals back to his old self, you say? Warms this old man's heart to hear it. I knew I chose the right lad for the job. Truly, you stand as a model to dragons, Moogle, and man alike. Speaking of which, your pupil has yet to return from his task. I'm sure it won't be much longer, but in the meantime, I dare say you've earned yourself a rest. Why not warm yourself by the fire while we wait? Where? Oh, up here? That is not visible on the map. Like, oh, it is if I zoom. Okay. Where is he? My boy. My arms ache fiercely, very fiercely, though I thought I had long since left this shell-breaking busywork behind, but it would seem that only crafters are trusted with important tasks in this place. Do not ask me, mind you, what those important tasks might be. These Mughals spend more time flying about and pulling each other's palms than doing anything resembling actual labor. But forgive me my griping, Master. I will go report to Master Mogson. You do that. Oh, yeah. I am done with my task. The rocks that littered your plaza will plague you no more, and your Koopa nuts are cracked and fit for consumption. He's sleeping? Do you have nothing to say? I said I picked up your damn, those accursed rocks and cracked every last Koopa nut. Every last one. What? Pfft. Surprise! Did my oh so clever creation fool you? Your exasperated expression tells me that it did, Koopo. I planted the fur hair by hair. I thought I was gonna call him a furry hairball. I planted the fur hair by hair and added a few tufts of cloud mallow to make the palm float. I dare say it is as lifelike as I am, Koopo. The only difference is the hammer in its hand, but no one notices. Yes, I can say without a doubt that this will go down in Moogle history as one of Mogson's most prodigious pranks ever. The hammer is different. I would never have caught that. Oh, and good work, by the way. Next time we have some rubbish that needs picking or Koopa nuts that need cracking, rest assured you'll be the first one we call. I have never been so insulted in my life. I toil and trudge from dawn till dusk for you, and you repay me with this mockery? I take umbrage at this. Great umbrage. Whatever is the matter? Surely you have heard that it is through our clever pranks that we Moogles show our appreciation and affection for our friend. Enough! I came here to lend my aid as an adventurer, not play errand boy for a group of slackers who wouldn't know what hard work was if it came up and ripped those ridiculous palms off their heads. Slackers? Koopo, I'll have you know that we, Mogmenders, have restored ballets to a glory not seen in generations. You take that back, Koopo. Take it back this instant. Friends, you must come quickly. Gullimbursty has gone mad. What? He nearly touched an unwitting temple knight. I scarcely escaped with my own life. Torched. What is this? A dragon seized with anger bodes ill indeed. Come, Chrane. Mogson, we must look into this at once. An angry dragon? But no, the deft arm will not falter. Wherever you go, I will follow. Lead the way. I need to blow my nose. Whew. I've had a stuffy nose for like a week now. It's so annoying. This is also annoying. Like a few strands of hair coming down in front of my face. It's super frustrating. Okay. Let's go. Ba 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 da ba da bo. Yeah. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Children of the land, do you hear? He big mad. What is the meaning of this, Gallenbursty? You promised to keep Barley safe from harm. Now you would turn against us and our friends, Kupo? Have mercy, Gallenbursty. Surely these men and Mughals have done nothing to incur your ire. Something is gravely amiss. I see naught but the pure animal rage in the dragon's eyes. Please stop this, Gallenbursty, I beg you. Not good. Thank you, my friends. I owe you my life. What in the name of the good king happened here, Kupo? I'm not entirely sure myself. I had just arrived to seek Gallenbursti's wisdom concerning the restoration efforts, when all of a sudden we were set upon by a masked man brandishing an imposing firearm. An Asian with a gun. My worst nightmare. Gallenbursti was struck by a bullet in the course of the battle, after which the man made a swift retreat. Just when I thought we were safe, the dragon turned upon me with a terrifying gaze and unleashed a mighty roar. Next thing I knew, I was lying right where you found me. Inconceivable! The Gallenbursti I know would never act with such mindless savagery. This masked assailant you speak of did something to our friend, I just know it. I'll see that he suffers for his deeds. Calm yourself, OD. If we put our palms together, we'll get to the bottom of this in no time. Now why don't the two of us go in search of Gallenbursti, Kupo? Not so fast, my dear Mogson. We must tend to this man's wounds. And besides, it would be unwise to dash off without forming a proper plan of attack. Let us return to Barlays for the moment and consider our next course of action with due care. Bow, bow, bow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bow. Ha, ha, ha. Would dragons go bad? Well, one thing is clear. This is no time to be bickering amongst ourselves, Kupo. We must put our palms together and figure out what has become of Gallenbursti. Indeed, indeed. I refuse to accept that he turned on us of his own accord. We must find him and free him from this madness. Indeed we must, little one, and yet we must also find out precisely what fate has befallen our friend, and what we might do to cure him, lest any future encounters prove perilous indeed. I believe our first course of action should be to track down the masked assailants, that we might ascertain the truth behind all that has transpired. Wise counsel indeed. And yet, that sounds like a positively perilous proposition in its own right. Kupo, who might we know that would be up to the task? I'm guessing me. Let's see. The quests don't seem that long, so that's good. Who was that masked man? Chrane, I would beseech the aid of you and your deft-armed disciple. Pray pursue this masked marauder and find out the truth behind the madness that has taken Gallenbursti. Now this is a task worthy of an adventurer. Mark my words, my Moogle friends. Master and I will track down this mysterious and dangerous foe. 1,000 thank yous, Kupo. Might I suggest that you start by asking around here in Barlays? Perhaps some of them have heard or seen something of the man we seek. As for myself and Aldi, we will see what we might learn about Gullimbursty's current whereabouts. Terrason, might I trouble you to watch over the plaza while we are away? You would suggest that a greybeard like myself can offer naught else to your cause? But I jest. Rest assured that you will find not a single stone out of place when you return. Go in safety, friend Mogson. At last, Master, a task worthy of our skills. Let's split up, see what we can learn about this masked villain. I shall question the Mughals in this area. Would you be so kind as to speak to those gathered around the fountain? We can meet up here when our tasks are done. Share what we have learned. Sounds good to me. Who am I asking? That would be the one I'm asking. Okay. Did I see a masked man, you ask? Did I ever, Kupo? He strolled in brandishing that fearsome firearm of his and started picking off lesser dragons left and right. Then, when the coast was clear, he dashed off towards old Gullimbursty's place. Why didn't I follow him? I prefer my palm attached to my head, thank you very much. If we're going after him, I'd encourage you to be very, very careful. I don't know what he's up to, but I assure you it's no good. Kupo. A masked man? Sure, I saw him. Exchanged a few words with him, for that matter. He asked if I knew any particularly ancient and formidable dragons in the area, so I directed him to Gullimbursty. Yeah, you might have messed up the dragon. Gullimbursty's been attacked, you say? Fury take me, I do hope that wasn't my fault. Well... you know. It is what it is. I see, so it would seem the masked marauders set his sights on Gullimbursty for his power and poison. Very interesting. Very interesting. From my own questioning, I have learned that our quarry has since been sighted in Somal. It would seem he has already left the churning mists behind. We must give chase, return to the surface. On the way, I would pay a brief visit to Lothas Voth. I would share this news with the storyteller and see what wisdom he might share with us. And with that, let us see whose legs are faster. I shall race you there, master. Vath! The deft arm? I have not seen him. Could it be that the one mind once again calls out to him? But no, even were it so, that one's mind has grown too strong. Still, I worry. Pray find him, that our mind may rest easy. Deft arm. Oh. Dry docks. Forgive me, master. On my way to Lothas Vath, I found dry docks here in distress, surrounded by the One Mind. I did only what any adventurer would do. What any adventurer must do. Dry docks was hunting for Nanka eggs when walkie bugs calling themselves the One Mind sneaky stepped up from behind, started shooting their shooty sticks. Deft Arm came, saved Dry docks from becoming holy cheese. There was something strange about these One Mind, master. They were not the One Mind I know. The One Mind you two have seen. You too have seen. They strike with perfect precision. But these ones, they set upon us with a savage and almost uncontrollable rage. Strange. Very strange. Now that Deft Arm mentions it, Dry docks heard sound before walkie bugs attack. It went boom, but it was not the boom of walkie bug shooty stick. It was much, much scarier. Dry docks heard it from the forest as well. Did you hear that, master? It could be no doubt about it. Our quarry is up to something here as well. We must make it to the forest. Yes, to Tailfeather. Worry not. I will tell the storyteller that we are safe from harm. Please go visit Marcel Champ and see if all is well. I will join you with all speed. Deft Arm looks as happy as Dry docks does when she finds a trove of Nanka eggs. Dry docks is happy for Deft Arm, but worries for his safety. Uplander will be careful too, yes? So that was a lady goblin, apparently? It's not like I do a convincing lady voice, so guess it doesn't matter if I know that or not. And just like I expect female dwarves to have beards, I expect all goblins to have the same voice. Marcel. Hello. Look who's back. What brings you to Tailfeather, friend? That Deft Arm got you on another wild chocobos chase, I reckon. We chase something far more frightful than chocobos. I come on behalf of the Moogles of Mogholm. I ask you, have you encountered a masked man brandishing a gun in this forest? Afraid I have indeed. As much as I'd like to say otherwise. See, the man's been making quite a name for himself in these parts, and it ain't a good one. Had the misfortune of running into him myself not hours ago. He came here, you say? Where did he go? You must tell me, Master Jean. I must know. Listen to me, Deft Arm, and listen well. If you know what's good for you, you'll walk out of here the way you came and forget anything and everything you ever heard or saw about that man. The man you're after is an adventurer, but not one of the nice ones like your master here. Aye, he's nothing short of the most ruthless assassins our realm has ever seen. A cold-blooded killer who's never met a job too dirty or dangerous for his liking, nor one he has failed to carry out with lethal perfection. An adventurer, you say? Why, who better to pursue this man than Master and myself? Yes, this is our duty, our calling. Did you hear a single bloody word? Sometimes I don't even know why I bloody try. Worry not, Master Jean. Your words of warning have not fallen on deaf ears. But I am the Deft Arm. I must do what needs to be done. Is that not so, Master? Huh. If you're itching to get your head blown off your shoulders, who am I to stop you? Your man was last seen heading for the western highlands of Kurthus. Just don't come crying to me when the hunter becomes the hunted. Thank you, friend. And worry not. Between Master and myself, we will be more than a match for this masked menace. Mind you, Master, I do not wish to rely over much on your aid. I accepted this job from the Mughals, and I intend to see it done with my own hand. That said, I would ask you to accompany me for moral support. You understand, yes? Excellent! And with that, let us be off to Curthis. Perhaps our friend Jontalot will have some news upon our arrival. Yes, surely he will. Alright. He's in the middle of nowhere, so no fast travel, just fly. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Good times. Just flying. Jantelot. Jantelot? I don't know. The French names for the elves is... Sorry, the Ellison are truly confusing to me. Jantelot. It's you. Forgive me, but a pressing matter requires my undivided attention at the moment. If you need something of me, pray return on the morrow. I think it's the same thing. Please listen, Jantelot. For a pressing matter requires our attention as well. Yes, very pressing. On behalf of the Mughals of Mogholm, we have come to Curthis in pursuit of a certain adventure. He wears a mask on his face and wields a pistol in his hand. Perhaps you have seen such a man. Seen him, you say? I caught a glimpse. Arrived just in time to see him nigh blast the head off one of my loyal men, before commandeering our brand new mana cutter and flying off into the fury knows where. You will forgive me if I'm somewhat on edge. We scrimped and saved what little coin we could muster, and waited months on end until this vessel was available, only to see it spirited away from us the self-same day, all while I could do nothing but look on like a helpless half-wit. At least I emerged from the episode unscathed, which is more than I can say for my subordinates. Serves him right, though. Maybe when his wounds heal, he'll think twice before picking a fight with a hardened criminal in a Calum Tree wine-induced stupor. You heard me right. Ridiculous mask or no, that man isn't one to be trifled with. I know not how well these Mughals are paying you, but I highly doubt that the reward is worth your life. This is not a matter of coin, but one of trust and duty. What is an adventure worth if his word counts for nothing? Nothing, I say. Yes, the Deft Arm will see this job done. Now tell me, which way did the masked man go? I like the cut of your jib, son. Ha! You have spirit, I'll give you that. Adventuring sounds to be a thankless job, but I wish you the best in it. Your man and my mana cutter were last sighted heading to the Sea of Clouds. Do try to stay alive, won't you? Thank you, friend, and were it not for me, the Deft Arm has the courage and conviction of 100 of your men. We will see this merciless marauder brought to justice. Ha 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 ha. You don't suppose this masked man truly is as dangerous as our friends suggest, do you, Master? I cannot help but feel like they're underestimating our abilities. Anyhow, let us confer in private and form a plan of attack. I like Deft Arm. He's fun. He's also adorable in a creepy way. Okay. What say you, Master? Reaching the Sea of Clouds is as simple as traveling northeast and hopping on the back of a Congamaro. But wherever should we go from there? Is there anyone in that distant land that might aid us in our quests? I know bird people. The Vanu Vanu of the island Okgundunaki? These names and sounds are unfamiliar to me. To have won the trust and friendship of a tribe I've not so much as heard of, let alone seen. Once again, I am beside myself with admiration, Master. As your devoted pupil, I'm eager to earn their trust as well. To the Sea of Clouds, Master. I shall race you there. Yep. Let's go. Let's see, how long is the Stormblood one? Looks to be about the same length as this one. I'll do that one tomorrow, I think. I'll wrap this storyline up and then I'll probably be done for the night. Yes. Deft arm. He's just sitting there chilling. Oh, he's arrested. Master, you must save me. I just arrived on these shores when these monstrous bird creatures captured me. I think they mean to eat me.
You honor us with your return, Chrane. We will celebrate your arrival with a great feast. Look here.
Funny. Wamakuro Kampa stumbles into our camp like clumsy paisa falling into sinkhole.
A strange one it is, but surely tasty.
Bring shell cracker. Linuvanu shall knead its meat into his specialty cat's foot chew. Please don't.
Your pupil, you say? Oh, forgive me, Chrane. Linuvanu owes you apologies as innumerable as the stars in the night sky. Release the Netherling's bite-sized friend at once.
Should probably apologize to him, too.
I see. Linuvanu shares your struggle and your pain, and wishes he could be of aid, but such a person is not known to Linuvanu or the Gundu. Deeply sorrow is Linuvanu. It is with shame and heavy heart that Linuvanu speaks of his own worries, but Linuvari fears for his sister. Linuvali departs Okgundunaki in search of ideas for new dance. Linuvanu waits and waits, but she does not return. Linuvanu fears storm clouds are brewing.
Master, if the masked man is behind this Linuvali may be in grave danger. Very grave. Should go quickly, yes?
Aye. Chrane and apprentice are like shining sun to chase away the clouds of Linuvanu's anxious heart. If Linuvanu knows his sister, you are like to find her in Vorsian Siran. Go in safety, my friends.
Thank you for saving me, Master. I am unfamiliar with this cat's foot chew, but I would prefer not to be chewed up all the same. I must say I find these Vanu somewhat intimidating. Anyhow, let us be off to for whatever it was.
My boy.
I feel very protective of Deft Arm, and I hope he lives through this.
Very tired.
It's a long way. Linovali. Oh, Chrane, your presence is ever like a gentle breeze on a summer's day. Whatever brings you back to the home of the Vanu Vanu? Oh, but if that isn't the most succulent looking Wamurakamba Linuvali has ever seen. How many times must I say it? I'm not a Wamura anything. I'm most certainly not to be eaten. I'm Voth Deftarm, and I'm an adventurer. Please tell her, master. He is. He speaks true. Oh. 1,000 pardons, friend Deftarm. Linuvali's nose may be deceived by your most inviting aroma. Do not worry, you are safe with Linuvali. That said, I fear I have seen and heard nothing of this masked man of whom you speak. Maybe it's her in a mask. Linuvali did not mean to cause brother to worry. Linuvali simply came here to practice a new dance. Linuvali would show it to you, but she fears that there is not much yet to be worthy of showing. But of course, surely you have encountered a new dance in your travels, Chrane. A dance unlike any seen by Gundu or your kind. If you know such a dance, pray show it to Linuvali, that it may be as a lightning bolt of inspiration. So this is what we're doing, huh? Slash dance. This is enough. No, those motions do not move Linuvali at all. Surely you've seen more exotic dance, like the one no one likes, which no Gundu has ever seen. Social emotes. I'm never in here, so let's see if we actually can find a dance. Special, here we go. Most gentlemanly. Ah. No, those motions do not move, Linuvali. Surely you've seen a more exotic dance. What do you want from me? Moogle dance? I did not have her marked. There we go. Moogle dance. Yes. Yes. It wells up from within Linuvali like a fount gushing skyward from the earth. This is the bolt of inspiration I have so long sought. With this, Linuvali will create a dance that will go down in Gundu history. What is it with this dancing? And you, Master, forget these overgrown birds. I would have thought you, of all people, would understand the seriousness of our task. We're never going to find the masked man bouncing around like fools. I'm sorry, Deftarm. 1,000 pardons, friend. Neither Chrane nor Linuvali meant to offend. We sympathize with your plight, but pray understand, to we Vanu, dance is not foolishness. Oh no. It is an act as sacred as life and death. If it does not help you in your quest, Linuvali is sorry, and yet... Master, over there! I cannot believe I'm saying this, but if my eyes see true, that is... I thought I was about to get shot. I was scared. Damn. Of course it's a cat. All the mean ones are. I like cats in real life. I don't trust the Mikote. I knew it! It's him! You there! Who are you? And what have you done to Golimbursty? Can a man not enjoy a bath in peace? Why did we start there? Oh, wow. Okay. It's Kano. Then again, I know better than to expect common courtesy from beastmen brutes, even those who are wont to travel with more civilized types. Well, well. Now there's a face I never thought I'd see again. Though I suppose you would say the same of Nazajab, wouldn't you, old friend? Mayhap you've come to thrill and delight me for old time's sake. I don't remember this man. I asked you a question, vile rogue. What did you do to the dragon Golimbursty? You will give me an answer, or I, the Deft Arm, will beat one out of you. A brute and beast you may be, but you have spirits. If you did not repulse me so, I might almost like you. Here is your answer. I did my job, nothing more. Am I supposed to remember this guy? I'm about to do the unforgivable sin of Googling a name. In A Realm Reborn, he's on a skiff with a captured Sahagin. Oh! Oh, he's from the like the ending quests from A Realm Reborn, right? Boards his ship, intend to rescue his son, but a diversion caused by the vessel striking rocks leaves Naza an opening to throw knives at Nov, who falls into the water. Investigating his activities in outer Lenosha reveals he has access to an airship, and running with the Ekadal 9 reveals he's flying a rare Garland Ironworks model, blah blah blah. This allows Naza to be traced to his employer in Ul'dah, Memoriga of the Laughing Alchemists, the sister of Ashlingar, discovers he is staying at a room in the Platinum Mirage. I remember now. We walked into his room and we just let him leave. And I think I was very upset about that. Confronting him in his private room, he reveals Memoriga is preparing to raise an army of undead beastmen at the Invisible City in Eastern Thanalan. During the showdown, Job confronts the leaders of the friendly beast tribes atop the ruins. He deflects Nov's spear into the chasm with a sword swipe, and Hamui takes the initiative using Elder Frix's wards to deflect his knives. With the Cell Sword caught off guard, Nov uses an Exalt Blade to deliver an explosive strike against Naza, who feigns defeat and falls off the cliff. He appears on his airship, vowing revenge as he flees. Several cobalt bombs are on board the ship, and he realizes too late as the 789th Order Pickman Gigu detonates them, destroying the airship. So we thought he was dead. And here he is. A simple task: to scour the churning mists for a mighty dragon and pierce his scales with a single bullet. A bullet that would warp his mind and twist his heart, destroying any semblance of the noble creature he once was, until all that remained was a brute consumed with pure animal rage. A beautiful thing, is it not? What madness is this? The heart of others are not yours to control. He's never played Persona 5. Curious words coming from one of your kind. Go back to your hive, Nath. You were never meant to possess a mind of your own. You know nothing of me. I am the Vath Death Arm, an adventurer just like the master who trained me. I have tracked you, I have found you, and I will see you answer for your deeds. Huh. Oh, but my ears must be playing tricks on me. For a moment there I thought I heard the witless Antling say he was an adventurer. Silence! I am more of an adventurer than you will ever be. Now answer me. What master do you serve, and what does he mean to do with Gullimbursty? I serve some imperial liquids. Lackwits. Liquid sounds real bad. Lackwits, whose name I could not be bothered to remember. A fool's coin is worth as much as any man's, you see, and they tend to part with it more easily than most. Now would you mind lowering your weapon? As you can see, I am unarmed. Though I suppose I should know better than to expect decency from an animal. The deft arm is no animal. Nope. Son of a... I hate this guy. All too easy. Didn't your master teach you not to trust me? You do not fight with honor. You're a quick learner, though not quick enough, I'm afraid. Now, we know what this can do to a dragon. I wonder what it might do to a Nath. Don't do this. Please let me step in between. Please. Oh, hell no. Or a Vanu Vanu. Or even... Oh, yes. No! Leave my friends alone, or I will rend the flesh from your bones! Deft arm, don't sacrifice yourself. I'll be so mad. Yes! Let me taste your fear and your hatred, your rage and despair. Despise me, abhor me, delight me. Who goes there? Who dares intrude on Gundu lands? And just when I was starting to get in the mood. But perhaps we might enjoy ourselves another way. Well... My head, my body, my arms, they... They are not his to control anymore. Oh dear. It seems your friends aren't so friendly anymore. Well, do have fun killing each other. There's somewhere I must be. Quickly, Chrane, join Linuvali, and together we will dance them away. Is that what we're doing? Hell yeah. Ho! 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 Yeah! Ho! No, we shall win. The sun drop dance does not reach them. Linuvali knows not if she is ready, but there is no other way. Watch, Chrane. Watch and move with Linuvali. The new dance? Oh, hell yeah. I can do that. This is crazy. What madness has taken us? Forgive us, Linuvali. We meant no harm. This is really funny. Well, she freed them. And he's just standing there confused. Poor little boy. Linuvali knew she could count on Chrane. Even without practice, Crane's motions matched Linuvali in perfect harmony, like we are brother and sister from the same nest. Chrane and Linuvali, Netherling and Gundu, dance as one. Different beings we are, but together we lift each other to new heights and shine radiant light through the darkness. In honor of this, Linuvali would name her new dance Moonlift Dance. A fine name, would you agree? Hell yeah. I mocked you, but your dance has proved stronger than I could ever be. When confronted with my greatest challenge yet, it is I who made a mockery of myself. Just dance, bro. Forgive me, master. For all you have taught me, I could do nothing against our foe, and he has saluted us again. Whatever shall we do? Do not lose heart, friend. For now let us return to Okgundunaki. Brother is surely worried for us, and Linuvali would put his heart at ease. Wherever shall we go now, master? Shall we go after that masked man? Perhaps we might begin by tracking down the master he serves. Or perhaps we should return to Mogholm and share what we have learned with Master Mogson. Doubtless he is eager to know. Kupopo, did someone call? The whole gang is here. Well, look what we have here. A cuddly little gale cat and a fledgling chick. Have you wandered from your nest to join Linuvali and her friends in dancing a new dance? Cat? What are you calling a cat? I am Master Mogson of the Mogmenders, the renowned guild of craft moogles that repaired the ancient plaza in Barlays. Perhaps you've heard of us, Kupo. No one has outside of the churning mists, dude. And I'm no fledgling. Do you not see these resplendent scales? I'm Old E, and I'm a mighty and powerful dragon. Cower in my wake. And just what are you supposed to be? Why have I never seen... I have never seen such a portly, pudgy bird in my life. You do me too great an honor with your words, friend. My cheeks turn as red as a fiery sunset. I'm Linuvali of the Gundu, and I bid you welcome to Okgundunaki. I do not think he meant that as a... Never mind. Master Mogson, Old D, what brings you to this place? We traveled far and wide, over mountains and across the skies, in pursuit of Gullimbursty. Our journey took us here, but just when we thought we had him, he evaded our paws, Kupo. We may have lost him, but we have now found you. I dare say today is not a total loss. Speaking of which, how did you and your pupil fare in search of the masked man? Were you able to learn the truth of what he did to Gullimbursty? Aye. He got gun, he shoot a poo-poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo. It maketh them go mad. A weapon that can twist and warp the hearts of dragons and beasts. What a positively frightful proposition. The mere thought of it makes the fur on my back stand on end, Kupo. We did catch up with Gullimbursty, but he was even less receptive to our words than before. He only let out a mighty roar, then soared off to the northeastern skies in a rage. It was almost as if something were calling him there. As much as it pains me to say it, I fear he may be gone for good, Kupo. Preposterous. Gullimbursty was a kind, noble dragon as I've ever known. Surely there is a way to reach him and restore him to his senses. I must agree with Oldie. I saw it with my own eyes, I did. When Master and Linovali danced together, the rage of the Mad Gundu was quick to subside. Yes, Linovali swears this is true, as dance can reach the heart of us Vanu Vanu. Surely there is a way to call out to your dragon friend too. That's right. I know not yet what it might be, but we must try. Golimbersti has clearly been summoned to some strange land by that man's vile master. We must set out to the northeast and hurry to his side. Wait, friend. You do know what lies northeast of here, yes? It is As's Law, the land of nightmares where all Vanu are forbidden to tread. It is with great shame that Linuvali says she can accompany you no further. And after all Chrane has done for Linuvali. Think nothing of it, nothing at all. This was a task for Master and I from the beginning, and Master and I will see it done. Is that not right, Master? Such powerful words, Kupo. I have the utmost confidence in you, and with that, I do believe I'll be heading back to Mogholm. My hammer is made for crafting, not fighting, after all. You're going home? What foolishness is this? You care for your friend Golimbersti, do you not? Surely there's some way you could be of service without fighting. Any way at all. That's right, Mogsin. I thought you were a friend of dragons, to Golimbersti and to me. I am sorry, but you will be better off without me. You must believe me, Kupo. Does that Moogle have no shame? It would seem I was right about him after all. He is a lazy do-nothing, a slacker, and nothing more. Damn. What a way to wrap up a quest. Shame the Moogle. I'm sure that will make him want to help us. Say it is not so. I thought Mogson was a friend to dragons, to Golimbersti, and to me. This is the last quest. I know not what awaits us in this strange land, nor if we're up to the task, but as adventurers, we must press on with courage. Yes, great courage. Do you fancy your wings faster than my Kongamato, Oldie? I suppose we shall see. The last one to As's Law is a rotten Nanka egg. Ha! You think that overgrown gnat of yours is any match with the wings of a mighty dragon? Prepare to taste the sting of a humiliation. Let's go to As's Law. An island made of metal and machinery. It is strange to me, Master, very strange. However, are we to find Golimbersti in such curious and forbidding environs? Worry not, my fearful, faint-hearted friend. This land may be unfamiliar to you, but not to me and my kind. Yes, I can feel the presence of mighty dragons all around us. We need only stop one and ask politely. If they have seen aught of Golimbersti, surely they would not be adverse to lending a fellow dragon their wisdom. You are fortunate indeed that I have accompanied you here, are you not? Yes, I dare say you are. He's awfully full of himself, isn't he? Now, where is this dragon? Down there, okay. Jesus, how do I... Okay, there we go. Can't see the triad statues from down here. The dragons in these parts are unobliging, very unobliging. Perhaps it would be best if I remained silent and left the asking to Old E. What is the meaning of this? My fellow dragons turn upon us one after the next without listening to a word I have to say. It is as if they've all been driven mad. Like poor Gullimbursty. Is there no dragon in this land who will listen to reason? But of course, Tiamat. Why did I not think of this myself? Yes, I understand about her torment and all, but I'm sure she'll not be averse to helping a future mighty dragon such as myself. Let us be off. I know she's in pain, but like, she can talk, right? What a nice and understanding young man. Forgot that Tiamat was the one who was trapped here. That melody is almost a bit Persona 5. Hi, Tiamat. You're scary.
Ah, the child who doth walk with my father. What bringeth thee and thine back to my forsaken abode?
Stuff. And things.
I see thou dost travel with a child of mine own. Speak, child, what dost thou seek to visit me in my lair of desolation and woe?
O great mother of dragons, many a tale of your suffering and sacrifice have I heard from my friend Chrane here. I understand your agony and woe, truly I do, and I will let you return to your torments. But my friends and I were just wondering, might a dragon by the name of Gullimbursty come this way? He's a friend of ours, you see, quite large and red, and...
The name is not known to me, but yes, child, I have seen thy friend. A sorrowful sight he was, tearing through the skies, racked with wrath, as if his mind were no longer his own. He is not the first, and I fear he will not be the last, for it would seem there is one in these lands who wields an ancient power, one that can bring even mighty worms to heel.
Curse it all! Is there nothing we can do? Is Gullimbursty already lost to us?
Abandon not hope, my child. The mind of a dragon is not so feeble as that. There is yet a way to bring your friend back. This I can assure you.
But how? We've tried everything, and to no avail. What else is there we can do?
'Tis simple, child. Thou needest but call out to him with a roar summoned from the very depths of thine heart. That and that alone will stir your friend's heart and return him to what he once was.
And he can't roar. Perfect. But No, wait. I see. When we last saw Gullimbursty, I called out to him with words, but mere words could not reach him.
Thou dost see true. Now tarry not in this den of woe, but fly swiftly to the floating island that lies northeast of here, and to thy friend's side. Free him from his misery, and leave me to mine own.
I shall do my best. Thank you, Mother Tiamat. And please try not to suffer too much, won't you? I cannot help but feel like we could have shown a bit more compassion to that poor dragon, but I suppose we had little choice. Yes, little choice. In any event, we know our destination now, so let us be off.
I am reminded of days long past, when mine own were yet young. Go forth, child of man.
that this young one might be spared a similar fate. I can do that. Okay. Bye, Tiamat. I feel like that might be the last quest I ever have to do with Tiamat. I don't know. Feels like it. I don't have that much left to do in Heavensward, so I'm assuming that's the case. Jesus. It's Skull and Bursty, and he's not alone. Where? Come, Master, let us make that villain pay. Was he literally behind me? That's elegant technology for you. One clean shot and even a mighty dragon can be brought to heel. Now I need only fit this Neuralink about his neck and he will be my loyal dog, ever at my beck and call. Then the fools at the academy will know. They will gasp in awe, then hang their heads in shame and chagrin. Until they die, they will rue the day they underestimated Drusus Malsoranus. Doofus. Gullimbesti, can you hear me? It is I, your proud pupil, Aldi. You villains! What have you done to Gullimbesti? Followed us here, have you? It's almost impressive. As for your friend, he's simply taken a little nap. Fortunately for you, I might add. Who are these intruders? Did you lead them here? No, never mind. I'll double, no, triple your pay. Exterminate them at once. He's just a kid. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'll decline. Why, you've already given me something of far greater value. This toy, for one, and some most amusing playmates. What say you, beast-man adventurer? Will you face off against your dragon friend in battle to the death? Feel your wounds, taste your tears, and fight until your puny body can give no more. Oh, nothing would delight me more. What do you think you're doing? Hand over my bracelet. Without it, I... Oops. Well, took care of that problem. Stop this madness, Gullinbursty, I beg of you! Stay your hand, master. There is still good in him. Through the anger and rage, I know his mind is fighting to break free. Gullinbursty, please, you must listen to me. I say, Gullinbursty, stop this at once, Kupo. He's here. That's the fake hammer. I saw the fake hammer. Yeah. Mogson, no! It was the fake hammer, don't worry. Gullinbursty, return to us, please. Oh. What is this place? Gullinbursty, thank the heavens! And it was I. It was my roar that brought him back, and yet Mogson say it's not so. It's the fake hammer, dude, don't worry. You are the one who did this to me. Will he die now? Nope, apparently not. And I'm just as happy to do it again. Not if anything to say about it. I have. Not if we have anything to say about it. Right, my friends. Around the survivors a perimeter create. Curses. I'm quoting Yoda, by the way. Once again, my marvelous mannequin comes to the rescue. Though I must say I was hoping to make a more dramatic entrance, Kupo. I, for one, thought it most impressive. Very impressive. Thank you, friend Mogson, for coming to our aid. Another mockery? And here I was about to shed a tear for you. You owe me an apology, I say. Nope. Big bird. It would be cool as hell if Linu Vanu, so this is the brother, right? Linu Vanu, I think, was the guy. Forgive me, my friends, I did much thinking, and while the importance of tradition cannot be ignored, I could not very well send my truest friends into the eye of the storm alone. There it is. Now break his neck. Maybe it is this. I don't... it was like one letter difference between the brother and the sister. I don't remember which one this is. It might be the sister because of how... It was definitely her that was like, I can't go with... No, whatever. You have ever been a rainbow of hope and succor to us, friends. It seemed only fair that we returned the favor in kind. It's both of them, I see. My bad, I'm dumb. Shoot him. He's just gonna come back in Stormblood if we don't kill him. The mana cutter. For a gaggle of brutes, you have been a most entertaining diversion. Enjoy your victory, short-lived as it may be, for I shall return, and you can be sure I will not forget this day. Is he gonna blow up again? Boom. Not so fast. I do not call myself the Deft Arm for nothing. This time it might be for real. He might be dead for real this time. God damn. My boy's a sniper. To tell the truth, I followed you all the way here, concealing myself with magics, as we Mughals are wont to do. You see, Kupo, I realized the only way I could help you was with my pranks. And to deceive our foe, I first had to deceive you. You will forgive me, yes? Without your pranks, we would not have triumphed today. I'm sorry, very sorry, for ever suggesting that it was any less than a remarkable art. Well, thank you, Kupo. And the way you shot down that airship, pray forgive me for asking an adventurer of your skill to haul rocks and crack Kupo nuts. Well now, if we're all going to sit around heaping praise on one another, do not forget that it was none other than I who brought Gullenbursty back to us. Mogson, you saw my most triumphant and mighty roar, did you not? Roar? After Gullenbursty roasted my mannequin, I was so frightened that I averted my eyes and plugged my ears for the rest of the battle. Did I miss something? Did you miss something? I've half a mind to roar you into oblivion, you noodle-brained Moogle. The gang. I owe you all a debt of gratitude this day. Many years have I lived, but never have I seen so many and multivarious beings come together for a common cause. It inspires me to strive for the same. And you, Aldi, 'twould seem it was your roar that freed me from my madness. You have grown strong, and in so short a span, impressive indeed. Just you watch, in another 300 years I'll be bigger and stronger than you will ever be. And I will welcome that day, young one. Now let us bid farewell to this accursed land and return home. Fear not if you don't remember the way, Gullenbursty. Just stay close by my side. I'll see you home safely. Shall we return as well, Master?
My friends, if you are not in a great hurry, please stop over in Ogundunaki on your way.
The feast we had planned is long overdue, and I dare say that now there is all the more reason to celebrate. Let us dance until the stars give way to the sun, and back again. Ba-da-bow. Last quest to turn in. Okay. Let's turn this quest in, and then I can turn in for the day. Night. Linu Vanu, Linu Vali. Okay. All of Ogundunaki waits in eager anticipation to see our moonlift dance. If Chrane is ready, Linu Vali is ready as well. Let the festivities begin. Here we go. Come now, my friends, let us dance this dance together, that we might build a double rainbow to span the skies. Leave it to me, we Moogles know a thing or two about dancing. Come to think of it, the dance seems somehow familiar, Kupo. What? I fear these legs are not made for dancing. Clumsy they are, very clumsy. Yes! He is dancing. Yes. Perfect. Beautiful. That was a feast and dance for the ages, my friends, and never would this day have come if it were not for Chrane and the bonds he has forged among us all. May they ever hold strong. But of course, Kupo, let us dance together, Linuvali, and make mirth and merry for many years to come. And we are happy as well to share the art of pranks and artifice with the Voth, who understand us oh so well. Just you watch. Next time I will devise a trick so devious that it will make the palm of your head spin. They can spin, yes? Master, it was an honor and a pleasure to adventure with you once more. I thought I knew the world, but I see now that it is wider and vaster than I ever imagined. Still, I feel I've seen and grown much through this journey. You will always be my master, but I feel as if, little by little, I am becoming your peer. Forgive me for being forward, but might I call you Chrane from time to time? Yes. Chrane. A most impressive name indeed. Clearly you were always destined for great things. Yes, great things. I'm honored to call myself your pupil. Until our next adventure.
My boy.
Beautiful. Truly beautiful. Allied reputation. Moonlift dance. Hey now, you're an all-star. How is this in my watch list? Yes, okay. Well, I guess that's it. Now it's just to see if they are giving, like, offering the new items. Shaded visor? What the hell? That's goofy as hell. I think they added Zundu now. I think we had Vanu before. So before we had this. Which is like, yeah, it's aight. Now we have Zundu. It's just the same but red. That's aight. It's aight. I don't have the mounts yet from this expansion. Okay. Yeah, I might keep the green tea set. Okay. That's me done for the night. They are now allied. Next up is Stormblood. And patch 4.3 tomorrow. After I've done the trials off stream. They will be in the next YouTube video after this, but not on stream. Because there's going to be so much waiting time between all the trials and dungeons. So that's how we're doing that. Okay. Thank you all so much for watching. I have been your Velvet Room attendant this evening. Stay there, that's better. I've been your Velvet Room attendant, Carmine. Chrane Carmine. And yeah, on that note, thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 4.3 and the Stormblood reputation wrap up. Might do 4.4 as well. We'll see. I probably will, depending on how much time I have tomorrow. But like I'm not working tomorrow, so I should have all day. Like realistically. So yeah, I'll see you all then. Thank you all so much for watching. Now you take care. You hear me? You take care. Okay? You take care. Bye.